We're back. We're back. This is really weird for me. I'm not gonna lie. It has been a hot stinking minute since I've done this. Hopefully audio and everything is good. For those who don't know, I am not on my old setup anymore. I'm on a new setup, and so because of that, I had to reset up everything in OBS. And so I just want to make sure real quick. Hot stinking minutes. Okay, yep. There's a little feedback. Yeah, my voice. The microphone is not muted. Hallelujah. Yeah, definitely changed a lot. Not only with the setup, but with the background. Look at this. And the camera. I believe the quality of the camera, it's the same camera, but I believe the quality of it should be a lot higher now. Cause I'm running the camera at a higher resolution as well, because the new PC can actually handle higher camera resolution, higher game resolution. I'm getting tripped up because the camera is also in a new space in comparison to where it was old streams and whatnot. Camera is over here. I need to look over here now. Yeah, camera is no longer directly above my monitor. It is just angled off to the side. You can see that it's really fast at focusing too, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling now. Yeah, no, like my monitor's in front of me. I have OBS up on top in a screen. So if I look up like this, that means I'm looking at OBS. My camera is right over here. And then I have another monitor right here that's chat and Twitch and all that other stuff open on the side just in case I need to look at it. So it's going to take a little bit of getting used to, especially because every time I want to speak to chat, I'm going to instinctively just look up thinking, oh, the camera's right there. Nope. Camera is here now. If I want to talk to you, chat, if I want to say something, it is over here. Microphone might need to get it a bit closer to me. I'm not sure. It's supposed to be like a fist length away from you generally in order for good quality audio. Speaking of audio, I mean, obviously, I will review the VOD myself later and add timestamps as I always have done, because I feel like that is just something that I can do that is simple enough that increases some people's enjoyment. But I definitely want to make sure that audio is good. Audio is the big thing. Audio. So hopefully this microphone, all the settings and everything is great. But before we get into all that, obviously you can see too, I have my hair down. I'll take off these headphones. You can see how raggedy my hair actually looks like. Ugh, look at this. I gotta brush it. But yes, people were always saying, oh, you throw it in a ponytail. Do you really actually have that long of hair? Yes, I do. It is below my shoulders. I got long hair. But yeah, something real quick. As the first stream back, I kind of want to just, not really a tour per se, but I just want to share some things that's really stinking cool. We're now showing off a lot more things that normally weren't being showed off before. So I keep looking up here for OBS. I should look over here if I'm chatting over here. But this right here, this is my signed poster of Wuthering Waves Cardathea, so that's now being shown off. Cost a pretty penny, but I'm really happy I got it. It's signed by the English voice actor. So I have that. I'm now showing off some more Lego sets. I have the Lego Japanese garden set, and I have the Lego bonsai tree, really fun. I have some old Hololive plushies also. So, you know, I feel like this shows off more of just me. Bunch of manga. We have cups, plushies, Lego sets. More stuff back here. I have another light now that's back here just to shine and showcase things. More Lego sets over here. I mean, there's stuff you can't even see. Like, I have a bunch of vinyl albums that are up on top of the shelves that you can't see from this camera angle, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm probably not close enough to the mic. Oopsie. But there's just so much So yeah, for those who didn't watch the previous video where I kind of went into it a little bit, I'll share it here because this is my first live stream in 2 months and first gacha related thing that I'm posting on my channel in, I want to say just over 3 months now. It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. Yeah, I have been busy, like very busy, and that's because I moved. This isn't just a new setup in the same room. No. I moved. So I'm in a new place and a new setup behind me, which I got to set up a bit more. New computer. So, you know, new computer, more powerful. Theoretically, can make better streams and content. Now we'll cross our fingers and see how that really goes. But it's a much larger room. If you saw my post that I made on YouTube, it's a much larger room that I have access to having like an actual couch and whatnot. I have a flat screen TV in this room now that is literally just for watching shows and stuff when I have time, which I don't really ever have time. But, you know, now I can do that. So, super excited. I was able to get a mini fridge and put that in here. So, well, not a new one, at least. It was a old one, a hand-me-down mini fridge, I guess you could call it, which is definitely something interesting. But, you know, it works. You know, save money where you can, have fun, and that's the goal. I talked about it in the Gacha burnout video, I guess if you want to call it that. But I definitely, even if I wasn't noticing it myself, I was definitely feeling a little burnt out of the space, of the content, of all of that. So it just was taking it out of me. So I'm happy to be back, and I'm super excited to catch up. I have a lot of things to catch up on in Zenless and Wuthering Waves and everything. So I'm super excited for that. And, you know, I've decided I want to change the direction of things. Obviously, I'm still going to be playing these games, so don't get it twisted. I'm not canceling or not playing these games anymore. I'm going to be playing these games, but I've changed my mindset on it, and I've changed how I'm going to approach things. Story playthroughs and whatnot are definitely going to be live streamed on both Twitch and YouTube. Plan going forward. Certain bigger streams, like maybe where I'm doing exploration and stuff, possibly will also be streamed on both. But I might just do the occasional Twitch only stream that's just random stuff, and that'll just be for Twitch only. And once I'm actually caught up to all of these games, I'm planning on making videos, standalone videos, mind you, that won't necessarily be just recaps of live streams, though I might do some of those as well, like in the latest game patches and the stories. If I play the stories, I might take those streams up, edit them, and make it into a short little montage of my enjoyment of the story. But I definitely want to take some time and do some more funny meme videos, just random things, and just be more creative with the channel. Because honestly, I feel like, while it's not a bad thing necessarily, I feel my channel has definitely been very generic in the sense that I play the game, I react to the videos, and that's my channel. And there's nothing wrong with that, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that's not really, I'm not really challenging myself creatively by doing that at all. I'm just kind of making these generic videos. Once again, nothing wrong with that. And then just uploading them. So I definitely want to challenge myself a bit more. But of course, I can't do any of that if I'm not caught up on any of the stories. I was debating playing everything that's not recent off camera, off stream, maybe recording them, maybe not. I was debating doing all of that and then only playing the latest stuff on stream, but I figured, you know, I might as well. Even if I am not as engaging as I may typically hope, it's still going to be cool content to have on there, I guess, you know, random. So, yeah. I didn't get a Stream Deck, but I upgraded my keyboard, and now I can change OBS without looking up at OBS and having to find it with the mouse. It's a keyboard button, so watch this. Isn't that sick? Maybe I'm just like so jaded by how I used to have to stream and everything. I think that's sick. Me personally, I think this is sick. I hit one button on a keyboard and it's a hotkey and it does this for me. And we get to see my favorite character from Zenless, Ye Guang. Don't at me. Don't at me. I know she has controversy and shit. Favorite character. Also Trigger and Yishuan and Miyabi and I have a lot of favorite characters in this game. But anyway, it has been an actual hot minute. Clear all these notifications because I need to clear notifications. Yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Obviously, this is the first time I'm streaming with a new setup. I did try and do some testing to make sure that all the audio would be good and that the PC itself would be able to handle. Granted, it's a higher end PC than my old one, so I would hope it can, but it would be able to handle how I have the video encoding and everything settings set up. But if there are any stutters or anything, we will have to address that live. And of course, you know, Scuff is, unfortunately, my middle name when it comes to these things sometimes. So, it is what it is. It just is what it is. I haven't done my dailies yet either. I literally just logged in to do all this and get set up and everything. I haven't done my dailies in a long time. Maybe this will be a good omen. Yeah, it's a decent omen, I guess. Not the best, not the worst. But nice. But you can definitely see if I bring up my stuff that I haven't done this for a hot minute. A hot minute indeed.
I'll give you a hand.
So I got some decent characters still on this account, though I haven't leveled them all up. I got the free Jane they gave out too, and I haven't leveled her up and everything because I basically stopped playing right around that point. Yeah. It is a shame. It is kind of a shame. But at least I got Ye Guang, and she's fully leveled up. But yeah, planning to have a really, really delightful stream. If we can, I might do multiple story quests. 2.6 for sure, maybe multiple. I say that all the time, but I've made sure to stock up on waters. I have some drinks next to me, you know, so. Nothing like chugging a whole bottle. Just like that. But yeah, I'm gonna change the volume just for myself. But yeah, without further ado, I mean, let's get started. I have so much to catch up on, and I'm so behind. So let's get started with our wonderful 2.6 story quest playthrough.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
I kind of feel like I'm gonna miss out so much because I'm like forgetting some of the things that happened in 2.5 because that was so long ago.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
Ooh. Wow, we're doing that. We're doing that to them, aren't we? With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Come on, Fairy, you're supposed to be super advanced. You can't hurry this up?
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
Yeah, you know, we messed it up. We mess things up all the time.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid.
Oh.
During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
All right, well, that's a simple enough explanation.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system.
Were you doing that?
Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, all right then, Wise. Let's do something else first.
Oh?
And with Gilded Karate coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent, so we still have a bit of time to relax.
Okay.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
Yeah, we don't mind about the jinx and whatnot. You know what I mean? The phone suddenly rings.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
Ah, don't worry about it. We'll handle it. It's Jane calling. Well, if Jane's calling, we gotta pick up the call. Would any of you actually decline a call from her? Let's be for real.
It's Jane calling.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Yes. We wouldn't be opposed to coming back for you, though.
I have no memory
The
of ever
Rizzlers.
telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Belle and I are still staying at Suibian Temple.
Yeah, we don't need to tell her anything. They know. They just know.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
No need to be so formal. What is it you need?
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Yes, what do you need?
All right then. I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night.
Oh, we could even make it tonight if you want.
I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security.
Oh?
And it needs to be delivered to Phaethon.
Who would that be?
It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
That's a bit blunt, huh?
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue. Faith in this, public security that?
How very blunt.
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up,
Suspicious.
a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city.
Oh.
So things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Oh, is this in the story where they start setting up more information about the other AI that they teased at the end of 2.5? Because I do remember that.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lock Spring? Could they be related?
Well, you know, nothing ever seems to be a coincidence, so I would assume so. You meet Wise's eyes.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Let's check it out. Please select the information you'd like to review. Oh, little recap for me. What is an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. And you're among them, Fairy? Reminder, the forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Sure. Please select the information you'd like to review. What's an intelligent construct? In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to the humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed their forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Got it. Just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agents Master have worked with, Public Security Officer Qingyi, Banue, Billy, and others, all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look up anything else? I think we're good. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation. Is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors,
Senior Fufu?
why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
What do you got for us, Fufu? What do you got for us? Morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news? Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights.
Oh.
Instead of having Bamboo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
Ooh. You know, I've thought about this. This is kind of a little bit of a tangent, but I set up this scene in OBS. And look at that. I can just change it with a tap on my keyboard. I know, I'm way too excited about that. I don't know if this makes things easier or people enjoy this better, because obviously the webcam blocks the game when I'm in the other mode, especially because it blocks Fufu. So I don't know if people actually enjoy this or not, or if they want
And rumor
this.
has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very
Cersei?
ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Who is Cersei?
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
Unfortunately, I'm out of the loop.
I know, right? So even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
No, we're generally pretty free. We didn't originally. Oh, right. No, we do have something going on now. Ah, we can't go with Fufu. Rip.
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've
Yep.
gotta head back to 6th Street. Do you really have to go back?
We do.
When will you return?
Debatable timing. You know, sometimes some of these seem really, really simple and then we're stuck there. So, you know, debatable.
Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes.
Damn, and we're missing out on that?
It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around
We will
Gilded Carrot Day.
certainly make that a goal.
Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Lucky money.
But I heard the lucky money in YFA usually amounts to only a
Wise,
few
stop being such a
days.
killjoy. Come on now, stop being such a killjoy.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunque Summit Disciple uniform. I'm just now realizing, yeah, we basically did just leave 18 alone at the store. Oh, poor little Bangbu. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
I swear that number was different the last time you said it.
Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Because it might be stuck.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than
theory.
expected.
Big brain theory time.
Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
I just activated my own Siri saying that. No, big brain theory time. I want to say that it's the other AI making that interference and Fairy just can't tell yet. I want to say that. I might be wrong though. Who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
That doesn't sound bad.
Power and data usage will spike by 200%.
Nope, that
and
sounds
nearby
bad.
Users may experience some network disruption.
Talk about having like it's like a zip bomb in your pocket. You're like, well, you know, every other person in our neighborhood will lose their internet and, you know, our power bill will spike significantly, but our task will get done.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Yeah, run it in the background sounds better. Hey, hello.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
And what would these recommendations be, Fairy? At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear what the employee taking care of shop has to say first. Okay. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner? A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
You made a trailer and you want... Yeah, I'm down with watching it. Just give me 1 minute.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Oh, so I remember seeing a little bit of this. I've been trying to avoid spoilers, obviously, because I'm so far behind. But 404, that's that little place that you would go down on 6th Street that's been closed for forever, and they just opened it up for this patch.
So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
Wise, stop trying to talk your way out of it.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
Angels of Delusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Fairy would never. Public security is just looking to work with us. You know, that's something to definitely talk about, like,
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right?
Yeah, we're gonna cross our fingers on this one and trust that we're not being, you know, duped. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Okay. There it is. Season 2 interlude encore for an old dream. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
Okay, I'm actually kind of excited we get to see that
If we go
place.
now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Oh yeah, we have technically already met Suna in the story.
Maybe.
Technically.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
It is so weird seeing both of them running together. Okay. Let's see, what were you talking about?
Just
What? I've never actually played Like a Dragon. Is that a decent game? I've heard that it's a decent game. I've heard it's a pretty fun game. But I haven't played any of the Yakuza series, if I'm being for real. I've not played a single one. I mean, it's cool. It isn't really my cup of tea, if I'm being 100% honest. I am really into my games. I mean, this is cool. This is obviously a really dedicated fan project for a mod. So that's sick, but not necessarily my cup of tea. It looks fun though. And I'm sure there are at least 3,000 people here who did enjoy it. Anyway. All right. I want to see what 404 is up to. Oh my gosh. It's unlocked, finally. It's finally unlocked. Oh, I'm almost like scared to go down. Because like, there's so much that was hidden here that I'm like, I don't know, man. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store in the corner, right? That we are. And I expect that as a friendly business on the corner, you know, you'll give us the friends and family discount, right? Right? Maybe? I guess not? Okay. We came for a walk and to drop off some tapes. Huh? Oh, that was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little Bang-Boo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. We're just getting called out on every aspect of leaving the poor Bang-Boo to run the store by itself, aren't we? Well, you know, the manager is back now. Well, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right. If you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we'll head down ourselves. We're good.
Belle, let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Look at this. It's like it's like a mini live show area. I mean, that is what it is, but 404 error. Okay.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Wow, there's actually like a lot of detail packed in here. It's also bigger than I thought. So like this is just the snack area, and then beyond these doors must be like the stage and stuff. Okay. I'm stalling. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Well, looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. Hold on. Do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio? Maybe we get our own little performance.
Gong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La, 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 la. No can do. Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect.
You know, I've missed these crazy, wacky animations. They're gonna rip the music.
Apologies, manager.
Oh, I've missed this.
My bad.
No worries.
Oh, I've missed this vibe, man.
Records you were talking about. Oh,
Whew.
well now, who exactly do we have here?
Exactly. Who exactly? Oh.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
Nah, you're good. You know, the chaoticness just adds to the charm.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
For the Delulus.
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now.
Are they?
That's right, impossible to get.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Sure. Really? Really, huh?
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing.
Come
we were asked
on,
to handle.
Wise. Stop ruining the fun. We can do those things at the same time, you know?
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
You're really trying to boost your ticket sales, even if they aren't actually sales, aren't you?
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are possible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but
Girl.
not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work.
Well, now you're making me feel bad for having another thing. Come on.
Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
You know, for being all haughty and like, oh, we have something else we can do, you sure are the first one to become a pushover, aren't you, Wise? Right?
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
Well, I've been wondering. This instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
Bruh, the fact that this design, too.
What if it really was Lady Cersei? How could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise.
Hello, hello. Nice to meet you.
They run the video store down the street called
And that's all we do.
They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
Yep, we're the #1 video store, and that's all we do.
Gong, that's a little rude.
Slightly surpasses, huh?
Wise and I have been away, so the Dang Boo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Ooh.
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
I mean, yeah, you don't have to have that many viewers to host a show, if we're being honest. A niche video store. Our member count isn't that tragic.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it, but for the record, we have plenty of members.
Especially our VIP members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's for us once.
500,000 Denny's?
A lot of Denny's, I know.
That kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
Ooh.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
Aw. The money from the tickets should be enough, right? Unless you're giving them all away for free.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem.
Are they giving them
right?
all away for free to try and get exposure?
But will our tickets really sell?
Well, you haven't even put them on sale yet then, with the way you're phrasing that question.
Just like Nanggong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. We fail. Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that.
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Us? I'm afraid we probably aren't the best for musical-related questions.
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work.
Exactly.
Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
Yes, we get a sneak peek of the demo before anyone else. That is something we're good at, getting sneak peeks.
That song? It's still just an early draft.
We call it a demo. We don't expect it to be complete.
Aw, but it's so good. Nanggong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen.
Listen, listen, listen.
Okay, I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting
Oh my
ready.
goodness.
Nanggong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Look at this. It's a whole stage area. You know, I forgot because I hadn't. Did I change? No, I didn't. I was about to say. It's a good thing I'm noticing this now. I always want the dialogue to be higher than everything else. This should be... Yeah, this should be better. Better audio levels. Look at this. Please don't automatically put me in a cutscene. Please don't automatically put me in a cutscene. We got a little DJ booth over here. Seems a little weird that it would be over here and not on the stage for a DJ booth, but you know, whatever. Oh, we can actually go up on the stage. Oh, we can actually go up on the stage. Hi, and welcome to 404 Error. This is Belle. I'm going to be your awkward, not vocally trained singer today. Anyway. Okay. Ugh. Getting stuck on things.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
Wishing sprite? The what now?
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Huh? That huh? Tell a joke to lighten the mood.
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
When it comes to sales, I'm the #1 salesperson. You get those Denny's however you can, by whatever means. Anyway.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me.
And that's what a manager does. They delegate. They delegate. Anyway.
And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
I'm not gonna honor you with a response.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
Okay, but Belle and Wise are brother and sister. That's a different dynamic. That's a different dynamic.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
All right. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online.
Yeah, that could be a little nerve-wracking. I can imagine.
A live performance means being up close with our fans, just like this, face to face, seeing each other clearly.
I mean, to be unfair, you'll be on stage, so like, you won't be that close. Unless you're doing like a handshake event. What are you worried about?
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do?
Now you're dogpiling on her. Girl.
After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
Oh? Where have you heard it?
Really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes, and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, there's a trace of Circea in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with Biggest Fan. It'll be fun. Trust me. That's right. But this song is still just a rough draft right now, manager. If you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me. Okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? All right, let me give it a try. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. Do we actually have like a rhythm game segment? Okay, we gotta lock in. First up, let's talk about screen calibration. Scrolling note blocks will appear in the horizontal bar area. When the note block overlaps with the judgment frame, press F or J to complete a judgment. Calling it a judgment is kind of crazy. Press 5 times to complete screen calibration. Once screen calibration is complete, you can proceed to the next step. Give it a shot. All right. Gamer. I'm a gamer. Display latency updated. -58 milliseconds. That might just be my latency. I don't know if that's necessarily display latency, but okay. Next up is audio calibration. This step requires game audio to be enabled. Wired headsets, got it, are recommended for the best experience. Yeah. Oh, can you imagine trying to do this with a wireless headset and like Bluetooth delay? Oh. Next, a looping audio track will play. When you hear the 4th drum beat, press F or J. Audio calibration is completed after 5 successful hits. Let's give it a try. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Looks like Suna and the others are ready, manager. How about we show her some support? Sure. Okay, we gotta lock in. We gotta see how well I can handle this. Basic controls, live stream. F is for the blue notes. ASD also works, okay. J is for the red right notes.
Falling into
okay.
Illusion Field.
All right, we're doing it. Perfect. Look at this perfect combo. Perfect, baby. Totally was a rhythm gamer in my past. Damn, I got one good. Ooh. The musical ability courses through my soul. Full combo. Full combo, baby. No, it feels like something's missing. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment. Suna, let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then. If you have any ideas, make sure to tell me. The 3 angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. But sitting, trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out that well either, right? I mean, this is supposed to be a group song. Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help them be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. All right. We'll start with Aria over here. Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? Where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? Eccentric, lively, imaginative, you know, because you're all delusional. Okay, I'll be quiet. Anyway, I like the way you put it. You're right. We're the Angels of Delusion. In the world we should show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong. I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also have to consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 4:04 on Gilded Carrot Day? A night of reunion, family gathered together, heart racing, hope and aspirations for the new year. You've noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. What do you mean by that? And what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. What do you mean by that? Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angel of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, "When I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there." That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't left her usual style shine through in this song. It's your debut. You guys should show the world your unique style. There's no use in trying to hide who you are. That's just going to make things worse. You're going to have to try and package yourself up all nice and neat, and it's going to stress you out trying to maintain that image. Just be yourself. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant tone. That's what I'll tell Suna. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's probably won't be that out there. Well, as long as it's something you all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. What about Nagong here? Nangong. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Alright. Well then, let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary but vibrant everyday life. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it just feels like it's missing something. How do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? That is the struggle of every person in a creative field. How do we keep the vibe we're going for while keeping our audience's attention? A piercing high note, a few bouncy skips. I'm a funk person. I like funky music, so a few bouncy skips. Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. I knew it. My taste in music is superior. So, thanks, I guess. I love how the Bang Boo is named Biggest Fan. Alright. Suna, we've talked with the others, and now we're here to talk with you. She looks so nervous. Girl. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle composition, so if you've got feedback on other stuff, Manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me your inspirations for the composition? Whatever is it inspiring you? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song. One that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angel of Delusions go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like, it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Well, everyday life is meant to be plain and simple. So how about you highlight the bright moments of everyday life? The bright moments of everyday life? True. All kinds of emotions ripple through, even in our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. What a metaphor. That is an interesting metaphor. Okay. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm? The stage setup? I can add a little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, Manager. Inspiration has struck. Well, I mean, I didn't really do anything, but okay. Seems like you have a plan then. I won't keep you. Nanggong, Arya, thanks to Manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you've got ideas, come on, spill it right now. All of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but I felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in our songs. It's pivotal to us. Really? But... Nanggong, you're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, want to try it with biggest fan in me? All right, let's give it a shot. Another rhythm game section? All right, let me show off. Oh yeah. During the live stream, when the large keynotes appears, you have to press both keys simultaneously. Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Come on now. Let's get all perfects. Let's get all perfects. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Nice. Locked in. I am locked in. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. I mean, it's not difficult, but I really... Come on. Nice. Oh, that was close. Nice. Nice.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat.
Obviously, I am the rhythm game professional. Not really. I've only played one rhythm game ever in my life.
Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Being able to be on beat and being able to sing are completely different things. Just saying. I'm good.
So you're the vocal coach coach for Angels of Delusion. But I don't think vocal lessons are really my thing.
Looks like I haven't earned your trust yet. What about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I mean, that doesn't really have to do anything with trust. It's just that I don't think we'd be ideal for singing. Some people just can't sing. That is just how it is, you know?
I may
You know
not
what I mean?
much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
I mean, music is just another art form. It's all subjective. We obviously all can interpret it in different ways. You might not be the best at creating it, but you certainly can have your own opinions on it.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people
And
won't
now you ruined it. You ruined the moment.
Nangong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right?
That's a lot of Denny's.
If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies.
So you're reliant on winning the lottery. I'm not sure how well that's gonna go for you, but you know what? Okay.
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
What are the actual odds of that happening? I think it's very low.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all.
Suna, I think what she's trying to say is if she won that, she'd give it to all of you as a group, but okay.
Nangong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
Ah! Now they're all turning against her.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all.
She is not.
It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
In fact, you know what we could do? Belle, I've got a genius play ID here. We buy all of their tickets and package them as a bundle deal with videotapes that we give out at our store. Big brain collaboration. Okay, anyway.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
That's a little suspicious. The wishing sprite.
Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right?
That's thinking with your
And
noggin.
when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
Super reasonable indeed. But a commission fee paying that much, I'm just a little suspicious.
That actually does make
Just a
lot
little
of sense.
suspicious.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission?
Mm-hmm.
Did the client say which holo you need to go to?
Hollow Zero.
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow.
Mm.
Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Lemnian Hollow, you say? Hey, we may be just a little familiar with that hollow.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Indeed.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
A little bit of a round face looks cute.
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert. No, you're the one who said that. Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
And you are just lighting the flames. Oh my gosh, their dynamic is adorable.
Nangong, now is not the time to make things worse. So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not? I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always
Well,
best to
is
have
this
someone
one
watching
is
your
this one
back.
actually going to be so simple? Because that seems like a high commission fee, and then Lemny and Hollow. I'm not sure this one will be so simple.
I
but
just thought if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
oh, will you now?
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something she'd like to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you.
Oh?
Could you come with me for a moment?
Oh, I thought they'd be like practicing on stage or something, but... All right, what is it you have to say to us? Also, I do just want to appreciate her model. Hello? Damn. Damn. Anyway.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
And what would that be? Please, just say it. There's no need to be polite.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Yep, even if it adds like 1,000 years of work to our plate, you know, because we don't really think about any consequences at all whenever we say something like that.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
I don't think this request is about music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music.
That's what I thought.
It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier.
Yeah, what exactly is this wishing sprite?
It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens.
Maybe it's another AI, or maybe it's another intelligent construct, or I don't know, I'm just kind of thinking of ideas through my head.
Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Okay. An intelligent entity, that we can help with. We're really good at dealing with those, even if we don't like them.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
There are no what are the odds. It's the same. They are one and the same.
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
You shouldn't have said that. Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So, is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Yes, get Fairy to start calculating the odds, the probability of everything. Yeah, you just want to go home early, Wise.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon.
Call him out.
Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Wise heads off. Wow, not even a parting word to us. He's like, I got the okay, skedaddle.
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nanggong and Suna first.
Okay then. Do you two know anything about this special entity? Maybe?
Oh, what do we do? What do we do?
Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
The what?
You can't say that! Hefri Delulu is a precious listener to us!
If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
Girl.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya.
I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key.
Wow.
Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If
Wow.
you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission.
Yes, please give me all the details.
Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Yes, and do you know what this wishing sprite is?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion.
That's a thought. Imagine if Belle joined the Angels of Delusion. Just... Okay.
All right. I'll stop teasing you.
Yeah, you really do like to tease people. Is that your archetype? You really like to tease people. But, as we saw in that cutscene, you can't handle being teased yourself.
Arya's connection with the Wishing Sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions.
Okay. Like what?
I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Have you two ever asked it for advice, or is it something that basically only she can communicate with?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nanggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
Ooh. What took me so long? A lot of things. Well, one of them, I ended up moving. So, I mean, I set my background up pretty similar. It's a little different, moved some things around, but I ended up moving. And I don't know if you saw it, because it didn't get a lot of views at all, but I put a video out there that basically I was a little burnt out on gachas as a whole, and I was just talking about it, and I ended up just taking a break from them. But yeah, that's kind of why. Mostly I moved, and my old PC kicked the bucket, so I had to get a new PC, and so I moved. I had to get a new PC, and I was burnt out on Gacha, and all of that happened simultaneously at the exact same time, and then I had to try and reset everything up. So, yeah. Really, really bad timing for all of that to happen simultaneously.
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That That doesn't count.
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters.
Exactly. We find it strange as well. That's why we were asking you if you had any information on it. But here you are just being snarky. She is a very snarky character. I really I would have pulled for her. I would have. Even if not for just the design, because I do kind of like her design, her personality is so snarky. I like it.
Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Snarky, and she's got a good head on her shoulders.
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Okay, I'm not gonna comment on that.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the wishing sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But is it really a friend, or I don't know, man. Suspicious.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Is it now?
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the wishing sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers.
Okay.
As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I mean, it is kind of funny if you stop and think about this. I mean, obviously the world of Zenless is unique, but you have Astra Yao, who is the most popular pop singer of all, but also she can confidently go into these hollows, these areas of death and destruction, and sing and use her pseudo-magical powers of singing and affecting the etheric matter in the air to defeat ethereals and protect herself and heal others. And then you have this trio of they're essentially an idol group. And they're an idol group, they're all cutesy, they sing and dance on stage. You know what they can also do? They can go into the deathly dark dimension known as the Hollows and defeat ethereals with their powers. It's just kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Like, we can't just, no, we're not a normal idol. We're an idol group, but, you know what I mean?
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
Yeah, she went to talk to her friend, the wishing sprite. The wishing sprite's always been so reliable. Is it reliable, or is it leading you down a path on purpose?
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience.
Aw.
You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, in fact, I'd actually like to learn a lot about your interactions with this wishing sprite. About the wishing sprite.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the wishing sprite, and I got a little curious.
Yeah, you know, we are in the proxy business ourselves. So, you know, if you're getting commissions, you know, we like to help out with those. You know, go the business angle from it.
Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions.
I see.
Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music.
I mean, big brain marketing opportunity here. You know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this wouldn't work in their world, but I can totally get the appeal. Okay, it's like Baby Metal. If you've ever heard the Baby Metal as a band, it's metal music, but it's sung, well, it was, they're no longer, obviously, because it's been years since they formed, but it was sung by Japanese high schoolers. So they had the high, cutesy, anime-esque voices that they were singing in on top of metal music. So imagine the Angels of Delusion, they're doing their songs and whatnot, and they're, say, filming their music video in a holo with ethereals behind them or something. And like some of their music videos has B-roll of them beating the crap out of some ethereals. Marketing. Anyway, whatever.
And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does. The Wishing Sprite is a good friend. A gift new Eridu gave me.
A gift new Eridu gave you?
If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. I got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
Fairy, is that you?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
If anything, I would argue that a song's impact can be enhanced by a performance that accompanies it, but okay.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
You know, this is kind of funny. If you compare this to like the modern age, this is like a struggling artist reaching out to like, say, ChatGPT for advice on why things aren't going their way.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Ooh.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them?
Is that how this came to be? Because she's interpreting this like that, and she's like, huh. Okay, we'll have a live performance then.
But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence. Arya played only a few recordings, and you finished listening to them in no time. It doesn't sound malicious.
So the Wishing Sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right?
Well, maybe.
No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
Exactly. We have to keep a calm and clear mind in order to gather more information to form an appropriate determination.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Okay. But you still need to be careful.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
Mm-hmm.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Totally. That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now, but hey, at least Arya was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back to talk with Wise. Alright. Well then, let's go talk with Wise. Oh? Oh? Well, look who's here. It's a good friend of ours. It's so late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Belle, what are you doing lurking around the 404 entrance? You can already see even my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're going to be blown away. I wonder who it's gonna be. I think we already know who it's gonna be. We can put two and two together. Also, is this the first time we've actually seen Evelyn's ride in game? 'Cause dang, this is swanky. Look at that. You got a luxury sedan here. Anyway. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
And indeed, look who's in the car with her.
Do you know each other?
We do. I am acquainted quite heavily with Astra Yao.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Ms. Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here.
Oh?
I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
And let me guess.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you! I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on InterKnot lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
Ooh, that might be a touchy subject, but we'll see.
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens.
Why are you calling me out like that?
The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
Not in your heart, huh?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs.
Ooh.
Maybe it was the PTSD from the Holo disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Oh. Oh yeah, so this is some deep-rooted issues then.
I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Arya. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
Oh. Oh ho ho.
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Arya's hands.
Okay.
New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Yeah, this is a deep-rooted problem mentally for her, isn't it?
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option.
Vesper is such a unique name.
It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Discrimination in my Zenless Zone 0? There could never be. Something to do with that intelligent entity suspect?
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip.
You come to me for the best news.
No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
Gotta set up 50 more firewalls. Because that's totally how computers and technology work.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
Well...
No, they wouldn't.
You say that now, but...
After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account.
And if it's got Topps' name on it...
All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right?
I mean, it depends. If this is going to be like some really, really juicy gossip, I might spread it on the down low, but...
Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Arya's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth.
And what would that truth be?
But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Oh? Well, then I'm sure you'll tell her the truth. You will tell her the truth, right?
Okay, I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Exactly. I am everyone's dependable proxy. Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow pass of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. Dang, and they dropped me off at home. Imagine there's some paparazzi somewhere who took a photo of me and it's like, someone's getting dropped off at the video store and it's the manager of the video store and this doesn't line up and I swear we've seen this exact limo before picking up Astra Yao and... Ooh, wow, I never did my daily today. There we go. Nice, daily done. Anyway. Wise, what do you have to share with me?
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day
Hey,
debut.
I got sidetracked. I got shoved into a private limo with Astra Yao, and you know, you don't really say no to that kind of situation. Now, get on your knees and cry, wishing it was you.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late?
My prize was getting to meet Astra Yao again. What was your prize, Wise? Getting 30 minutes of sleep?
But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
That I did. You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise. Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day Yearlight Ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she is processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
It almost sounds like what? You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy. Ah, so you picked up on it too, huh?
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. Are you saying it is you?
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Is it you?
All right. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Yes, any information you have would be helpful. You can still investigate it too, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not and will not condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
Now that's a load of bull, and you know it.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Girl, no. In earlier chapters, you have done some privacy-breaking things. I don't buy it. I do not buy it.
At the very least, public security and HIA's back-end firewalls wouldn't have been convinced by that. But as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision.
Don't make us regret this.
But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately.
That there has.
Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Well, Jane might give us some more information that we can use to better analyze it. This could be all related.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
Debatable. You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? It is Jane. I see her.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
God, I love her voice. Bangbu 18, don't worry. I've got this. I've got this. I'll handle her.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me? Huh?
Oh, well, look who it is. It's the Snake Girl. So this is where she gets introduced, huh? I didn't realize that. This public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Qing Yi, or the others. And wait, Why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Yes?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Lucia.
Huh? Oh!
Also, wait, let me change the view real quick. What is this? So wait, the snake. So here's the head. So if we follow it, it goes around the neck, around the side, and then into the clothing. Okay. Okay. The odd case specialist snaps out from her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Byron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Anonymous client.
Greetings, Phaethon.
Well, I don't like that. Instantly calling by my hidden name, but okay.
I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity.
Okay.
A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for new Eridu.
Definitely a little concerning then, okay. I don't see a connection yet, so why are we merging the cases though?
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another.
But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal purple glow.
What a classic villain persona.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities.
Okay.
After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow.
Lemnian Hollow, the same hollow that our Delulu girls have to go in for their commission, and everything's lining up.
Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you are the best fit.
Best fit? I'm the best of the best, baby. Even with all that, who exactly are you?
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague.
True.
But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet.
I don't like the sound of that, but okay.
Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support.
Understood.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Quite ironic to say that to the legendary Phaethon, but okay. The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
What? The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
Obviously.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave. No! Jane, come back. Don't leave us, girl. Don't leave us. Okay.
Whoa, what's this? And what's that?
Huh?
Please don't touch anything.
Oh no. I actually want to get a closer look at her model because I never got to see it. So, wow, it really is like an actual like snake tail, and dang, that is a model. That snake don't make no sense though. Does it pop out anywhere else, or is it just there? No, it's just there. So I guess the tail is in there, but snakes wiggle around, right? So would you really want a snake wiggling around? Okay, whatever. Also, like, what is this? Almost like an exoskeleton, like right here on the model. It looks like an exoskeleton kind of right there. That's kind of cool. You give all these games props. They can do some character design. Also, the thigh squish. Whew. Anyway, okay, let's talk to her. See what she wants. See what she's got for us. Whoa.
Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
I mean, it's also a business. We're a small business and a residential address in one. Something the United States could never imagine doing. What does she mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Exactly. We are law-abiding citizens, except for being Faith, and that's a whole other issue. But otherwise, we are law-abiding citizens.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to, but
But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
what do you think we're doing in these rooms? Wait a minute.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist.
She's a contractor.
You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need.
Okay.
So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
Oh, so you're staying with us.
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
No, I'm pretty sure we have friends in high places, so the consequences pretty much get waived for us. And also, you want to stay here? Or
So,
you are staying here?
You're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
Either you or one of us is sleeping on the couch, and I don't think either of us want to do so.
I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
Perfect. Well, then here can be your first opportunity to sleep on a proper couch. We have one right behind you.
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request. Manager, it's up to you to decide.
Oi. You lock eyes with Wise in a fierce, silent battle and end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice. Oh, obviously we're going with number 2. She's staying with us, obviously.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight.
But I'm still sleeping in my bed.
I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
Wait, no, that's not how this is supposed to go. That's not how this is supposed to go at all.
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you, you two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
Girl! You swiftly catch Chisha before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Wise's room. Why are the people from public security so weird? An aloof, enigmatic boss who suddenly issues a commission while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place? This is like something from a movie. That Chisha is really suspicious, Belle. Do you think Jane might have gotten the wrong person? No way. And we did just get off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day where we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Right? I want to see, can we actually, we don't typically get to go into Wise's room, but also, oh, we can go over here. How is she gonna deal with this? This place is nice. You agree, right? It's my room, though. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together soon as teammates. Okay, that's it. I need rest. Now get out of my room. It's my room. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, but it has been a hot moment since we got to see what Wise's room is like and explored it. Has anything changed? I don't think so. I doubt it. Yeah, not much appears to have changed. Fine, I guess we're sleeping in Wise's bed tonight, and poor Wise has to sleep on the couch downstairs. Good night, Wise. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemning Hollow, and now public security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? No. Just imagine, if we ran into each other? That would be kind of awkward. Wait, what am I even thinking? The Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way we'd run into each other. Better sleep. Let's sleep. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you are subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Chisa and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get more sleep. Well, it is technically my room, so knock knock. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Chisa quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Ahem. Good morning, my dear tenant. Tenant? What did she do? Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for you. Things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. So let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Airships bring back some bad memories. Yeah, I had ballistic missiles launched at me the last time I took one. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of memory could that be? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight? What are you... Ghosts. Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, then there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre convo going, Wise is never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out already. Let's just drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who's can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights. Well, I mean, I don't know if Belle's driving is any better. If we've seen the rumors, Belle and Chisa might have the same driving skills. We're back.
There's so much going on. Wow, it's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
No, it's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Holo Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No way. I'm not going to that place.
Huh?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
Are you attempting to delegate everything to us?
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Holo operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
And let me guess who that's gonna be.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, Chisha, but that miasma, I can deal with it. So, come on.
I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Hoyo-Mix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
So, about all those factions... when is that operative supposed to arrive?
All right, then. So we'll wait for that skilled Holo operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on InterKnot, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
InterKnot, huh? PubSec officer using InterKnot.
InterKnot? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Oh, what's strange about that? We always use InterKnot to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Right. That place has egg rice noodle rolls?
This girl.
I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Jisha takes off at full sprint towards Yamcha scene. It's still early. Why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
These two are
Don't tell me
meeting.
It has something to do with the creator again.
Oh gosh, if we have another creator incident, whew. Your place has got so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of New Eridu will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Give me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg rice patties, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Wait. So, when have your other friends getting here? Huh? What other friends? Let's let her deal with it. Even though, judging by her character, I bet we'll have to be the one who deals with the bill. Alright. Shifu, I'm back. I wasn't gone for that long, was I? I instantly came back with you.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Surprise! Well, I'm here because of the commission. It sent me right back here. Isn't that funny?
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunque's summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
Oh, Fufu's sad.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, did you foresee that?
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Yes, anything unusual.
Not at all.
Well, that was rather blunt.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Everything's been resolved. There's nothing that's going on at all.
Ah, Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah. Trouble just follows me wherever I go.
A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
That really gives me the vibes of, like... That's just, like, tight-knit communities in general. Like, everyone knows it's a small town. If something happens, oh, everybody knows.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
I see. That's a little disheartening then, because that either means we're going on a bad lead, or they're really good at hiding themselves. Either way is not good. Well, since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help investigate?
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Lee, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you.
You're busy?
It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day,
Yep.
everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
Makes sense.
After the holiday.
Yep.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
Fair enough.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
You got a lead for me?
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Inhu can go first.
We're gonna get our information one way or the other.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
An evil AI has hacked into it. Guys, instantly go to the worst assumption.
Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
This is why Fairy's been having all the issues too. It hacked Fairy.
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
Never mind.
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Oh.
I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out, but when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing?
It's not disappointing. It's good to know that it was nothing serious, but it definitely isn't helping in the investigation front of things.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
Fair enough. Hopefully that'll deter them. Hopefully. I guess there's no need for me to worry then.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready.
Nice. We can always take home a good soup.
Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
Soup's great too, because you can store it in the fridge, you can eat it cold, you can eat it hot. Soup, it's one of those miracle foods. You bet.
That Senior Inhu? Wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning.
What, the internet being slow?
But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Lucia.
And what did I say? Look who appears to be there. Look who it is. Arya and Suna? Why is Shisha standing with them? There's no way. This is coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but... Is it a difficult commission?
Shisha looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright,
You definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Arya and Suna's faces turned completely blank at the same time.
All right. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on InterKnot on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Girl.
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Too late.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several holo commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
Oh.
I can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say. So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna? All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
Just making everything more difficult. You take a deep breath. A very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Chisha. You quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
I keep saying Chisha. It's just Cecilia. I keep mispronouncing her name. I'm realizing that.
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you.
Did you now?
Don't fool you. They're already very seasoned.
Are they?
Manager?
Proxy?
Arya? Suna? Good evening. Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Signal tracker. Looks like binoculars with an added flip out LCD, so really going strong. What about you? What are you going to be doing during all of this?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Nope, she's not. I can bet it right now. She's like, nope, the Lemnian Hollow's too dangerous.
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Okay. Manager? Are we heading out now? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple holo commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holo today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nagong had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must cost a fortune. Not at all. Nagong said that when she went to try out the VR stages, stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all of our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Would the HIA ever take a civilian who's not, who they're, Okay. Can the HIA really manage that? Lumina's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait. Didn't Nagon keep going on about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal out of it in front of her team? She's always secretly helping out with funds, huh? The more I think about it, the more likely that seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager? Don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. Well, if you're ready, let's head out. I'm actually kind of interested to see if we're going to get to use a trial as them and see what they are. It's unfortunate because I missed them, so I wouldn't even get to pull for them, but... Bet you didn't expect this. I'm a proxy.
Arya and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
Name's Faithin. We're gonna skip past that. Don't question it too much. Yes, that Faithin. The Faithin, yeah, one and the same. Moving on.
It's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Alright, I guess that means we're being open with each other now.
Yay!
Even though Nonggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Oh, don't worry. I can do some things on my own in here too. Wait. Wouldn't it be the opposite?
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. All right then, let's head out. Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained holo operatives. They look so weak.
Well, let's see how this goes.
I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
All right, Fairy, thanks for the help.
What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Does it now?
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
Oh?
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Playful performer.
Elegant mentor.
Carefree celebrity.
Stoic enforcer.
Stoic enforcer. That was hilarious. Hold on. Something weird was mixed in.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
Well, we didn't always have that. It kind of happened, but yeah. Let's just do the commission.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
Cool.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy. It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What kind of films have you been watching, Suna?
What comparison is that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Arya, take a break.
Okay. Damn. I literally stopped playing right before this patch came out. Wait, I remember, don't they have like an idle animation if you let them idle? Okay, wait, let's see if I can get it to happen. How long do you have to wait? It's like it's like 30 seconds, right? Let's see. Does it only work if you have all 3 of them in the team, or does it work if you have... Oh, man. You know, I've never been the biggest fan of idols in general. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some, like, Love Live songs that I've listened to that I've been like, okay, this is a bop. I'm going to add it to my music playlist. But conceptually, the whole thing has always been a little, like, iffy to me. But this is cute. I kind of wish it played the lyric version, too, though, where they were actually singing. Maybe that's something you unlock if you only have all 3 of them. They obviously spent so much effort on making this happen, too. Okay, anyway. Let's not get sidetracked. I already get super sidetracked all the time. This is gonna be interesting. This is the first time I'm trying combat, not only with these characters, but with the new setup, with the new PC. Just for some context, I've played every single one of my games at 60 FPS capped, because that was all I could handle at the time. With this new setup, everything is set to the highest quality and to unlimited FPS. Now, the stream only gets a maximum of 60 FPS, but theoretically, I'll be a better gamer now because my FPS will be higher. Yeah, watch me eat those words in a second. But we're going to see. Hopefully it doesn't stutter or not. Combat tutorial. I should probably read this as well. Attacks generate fandom power. Wow, they are, I mean, I knew they were, but they are really going into the idle aesthetic. On the field, when hitting enemies and activating ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging and holding, if all-out support is active or phantom power is present on the field, all-out support or phantom power is consumed too quickly to ensure its charge level. Heavy attack with the 3rd hit of the basic attack triggers a bloom when hitting a target. Okay.
All right, leave it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Okay. I think I kind of get it. Maybe.
Leave the show to me.
Sometimes I feel like I'm button mashing too. Nice. Wasn't too difficult. Oh, there's that form change. Area drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
Oh. We obviously got a compliment her. So cute.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Okay, Belle.
Huh?
The question mark eyes. Oh my gosh.
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you. But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
Girl, have you ever heard of a concept called gap moe? Study up on it. I'm also someone who used the video store to hide my proxy identity. Well, I don't know if you can necessarily classify that as the exact same thing, but sure, let's go with that.
If you put it that way, then why isn't I our proxies who used the video store to fool everyone? We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets.
Aria, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits.
Exactly. There's no need for you to feel so concerned, so saddened.
And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first. Then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Aw.
Okay.
Aria turns the projection back on.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna? All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. This area is pretty open. Want to give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. I forget. I haven't played. It's E when you want to hit it. It's space when you want to switch over. There we go. And done. Perfect. Except for the one.
Signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Nice. Is there anything else hidden in here that might be important for me to see? Oh, we got a whole big area. I know I'm already getting sidetracked again, but like... You know, I'm just realizing there's probably a bunch of polychrome and stuff that I have missed out on in all of this. All right, let's try and stay on task, on target. We gonna fight some more here?
Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Ooh, those are some scratch marks. Activate this. Thank you.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Aria, take a break. What? Oh, poor Bangbu.
Oh?
Wait, could it be the signal source?
That beeping sound really concerns me. It's getting louder and more rapid. A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Huh? Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though, last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off its track. Weird indeed. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check the other signal? All right, let's go.
Signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
From underground, you say?
Let's keep going. Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Aria are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
Well, let's go down.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
What? I'm sorry, what? What is miasma? is when you... Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh. When I'm standing on it. Yep, that. There we go. Nice. The beeping. The beeping is getting louder. We're gonna have to fight that, isn't it? Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Don't tell me this is another red herring. Well, if you look at it that way, it's even more like hollow hide and seek. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's, giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True. Let me try it for now. Nice. And we rebooted it. Yay. Okay. Oh. Now we get an intro for Suna. Activating her EX special attack increases attack for all squad members. Oh, it does? Damn. Activates an EX special attack again. Activates Ether Veil, Delusion Reprise. When any squad member activates an Ether Veil or an enemy. Claw Sharpeners. Claw Sharpeners. Okay. Consumed to continue to supply Cat's Gaze. Oh, so she'd with the Ether Veil. Oh, she would have been really well for Ye Shangguang, wouldn't she? She would have been really, really well to play with Ye Shangguang. That sucks, because I main Ye Shangguang now. Damn. Oh, look, it has like a cute little cat logo. That's cute. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait. Why they make their combat so adorable? Okay.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the
and these little
the
things dancing and the noise.
It's all thanks to Arya.
After all, I'm a construct created for...
Oh?
If I can't protect
what were you
everyone,
created
then
for?
There's no meaning for me to exist.
Hmm. I love these little things. Oh my gosh. They're adorable. Okay. Stop getting distracted. Oh. Which door will open?
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
I would hope so. Otherwise, we're just wasting a lot of time. No, I wanted to detect this.
Otherwise, why would our client say all those
There.
weird things?
Well, our client is
what exactly
unique.
Is she looking for?
All right. Ah! Ooh, I haven't gotten to see her ultimate yet. Okay. Well, that's just adorable. That's just adorable, man. Okay. These things are adorable too. So they show up after you defeat an enemy and they're like, yay, you defeated the enemy!
Leave the show to me.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
Stay back, all of you. Aria!
What?
Obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends.
Obsolete, you say? They,
Aria, calm down. You're not like them.
Suna, watch out. Focus on the fight.
I have a lot of questions. A lot of questions. And the noises. Hello?
Right here, right now. I would have said no the
These ultimates are also absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking the final blow. Aria stares silently in the direction they had appeared. Her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen all these years. I'm actually very intrigued now. So many questions. The two constructs are gone now.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Aria defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Well, we all know it's never that simple, but...
Those constructs... They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Aria, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
There's an underlying story here, I can tell.
Are we the same? How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
Yeah.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same?
Yeah. Gosh, I love how ZZZ always comes up with these. It's wrapped in, the fun, friendly anime vibes, and then occasionally they'll hit you with these deep philosophical type questions and discussions and themes that you're like, huh.
If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
Adorable.
No, that's
different.
Is it now?
Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the hollow ASAP.
Yeah, we'd hate for someone who's meant to be, you know, in a fighting spirit to be mentally disturbed in a dangerous location. So, yeah.
Let's not stay in the hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow.
Play it up, play it up.
Am I gonna turn into an ethereal? No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
Exactly, there we go. Getting out. Oh? Heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be all G now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me? Absolutely amazing. Anyway, commission fee has been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. All right, let me check. I just messaged the client, and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? We just got 500,000 Denny's. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh, yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Well, come back to Swabian Temple with me for the night. There should be plenty of room there. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also Master Proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waifei Peninsula? That's insane. Even Arya's making fun of me. Come on, it's not that extreme. Right? But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not going to get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? Well, maybe you'll find out. I'll tell them you want to join in on the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
In fact, we'll just shove them all in the same room that we go to sleep in. That said, it looks like Fufu and Banyue aren't asleep.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue, Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Okay. Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, and pads off towards the kitchen. Say hi.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Yeah, we did.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
well, she can't really have the soup, but, you know, I'm sure she appreciates the gesture.
I'm good.
To borrow my energy cell for a moment.
An energy cell?
And he can tell it in his... Why am I not surprised?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Manue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Always gotta speak in rhymes, though, too.
Yes. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone. They cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
You know what? That's some good advice. That's some good advice. Under Banue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct.
Oh.
I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu.
And because of hearing those songs, that's also the reason why you ended up becoming like a vocal double for her temporarily? Okay, that's actually...
I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows.
So it was even back then. So it was really all the way back then when you started getting in contact with this Wishing Sprite. Okay, so there's a long timeline.
After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Your story isn't boring at all.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life. Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one.
What do you mean by that?
I'm already very, very satisfied.
What do you mean if it was only a brief one? What do you...
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people.
What are you going to do?
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too.
She's gonna get taken over. She's gonna get taken over.
To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Oh.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Yes.
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Yeah, I think,
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna? just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nanggong.
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Ooh, something's off, though. Something's off.
Arya says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Arya, if you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
That's how it starts. It's like, it's just a sick leave. It's just this. And then it balloons into something bigger, especially with everything you just witnessed and your mental state. Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
Not so friendly sounding now, is it?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that. Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you?
We're gonna have to solve this. This is an issue we gotta solve.
We already agreed. The debut is something the three of us do together. How can you say something like that?
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nanggong's here and talk it through together?
Yes, stall for time. Stall for time. Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
See, now that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banwei Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
Are you about to impart some words of wisdom, my dear friend?
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying?
What are you saying, Banwei Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly.
And does that change things?
The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Oh? So she's somewhat like you?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
What possibly could have happened for all of them to basically be discarded overnight? You gotta wonder.
For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true.
Yeah.
When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
We'll have to trust her will then.
You're
It's
right,
the only
Anya,
way.
Shifu. And all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine. When we get to tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna. She hangs up the phone, angry, and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Oh, look who it is! It's the goats!
Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Aw. Why not? Do you have a special Void Hunter mission that you must go on?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
Girl, you're a Void Hunter.
And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
Fine, fine.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inyo managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
It's strained at the moment. We'll talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink. You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yep.
Yeah. They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
Well, if it's you...
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
Yeah. We have, you might know a little thing about, memories and...
New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Of course.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work.
Spoken like a true master. Who knows?
And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either.
So he's still heavily investigating that too. Okay.
You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
Who cares?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, come on a little vacay.
Yeah. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
Trying to get some fame to your name, Fufu? You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Bonsai! Okay. Well, we're back here in our guest bedroom. Another exhausting day. Well, at least we got the commission done, but Haria's situation is such a headache. Well, good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Suna and Nangong with me. Oh, yeah. I should tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden, too. No need to thank me, Wise. It's what I do. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. It's time to check in on Aria and Suna. Morning, manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Are you heading back to 6th Street? Yep, we've got the budget for it now, after all. And we've already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. Ugh, airships. You're coming with us too, right? Huh, I wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Aria head back first and give the three of them some space to talk in private. You guys should head back first. I'll be there later. And it's totally not because I'm scared of airships or have slight PTSD with them or anything. Huh? I thought you'd come with. Okay then. If you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh, yeah. Aria, you're so thoughtful. We'll probably head back then. See you at 404 later. Nangong probably already has your ticket ready. All right. I'll see you at 404. All right, well, I guess we're done heading out everything over here at Phylum Heights. So we're going on 6th Street, huh? Boop. Oh, hello. Hello, are you like an elf? You're here, manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, our 404 is still under renovation, so there's no shows to catch at the moment. But hey, the drink stand's open all the time, so if you're craving something special, feel free to head over there. What is this, a bar? I can't even talk to her. Jal? Not the customer service type, are you? You don't even want to talk to me. When you mop the stage, make sure to get it completely dry. That would be a terrible twist of fate. You go on stage to dance, you have a really, really nice choreography, and then the stage is wet and you slip. Anyway.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back.
Always with that snarky voice.
With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh, right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
Oh? Who do you give it to?
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
And who's this fan club president? Is it that Bang Boo?
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
Aww.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
I wonder who that crybaby could be.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan.
Fair enough.
Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Oh. The one from Tops?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient.
Okay.
Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Well, if it's her though, she'll probably be busy on Gilded Carrot Day night though.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day night. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day.
Unless, no, anyway.
But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
Are we now?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. Seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Another familiar location.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
Yeah, I got a VIP pass to that place. You want to come with?
Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Don't worry, I'll get you all the VIP treatment there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
What about you bring Miss Cecilia with you too?
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something.
Intriguing.
How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
Oh, I can do that, but I'll end up giving you the super duper VVIP experience because of all of my connections.
If 3 people are an
So don't get used to it.
then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Let's just take the car. Exactly, let's just take my car.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
Thank you. You drive the little angels over to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the Two Delulu's Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like, to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as a temporary manager now. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance... Oh, it's the same thing, just repeated again. Okay. Okay. And look at this place. We're back. Also, hello. What is that model? Hello. Dang, okay. You gotta love Zenless and oh my goodness. Okay. Ms. Vesper, about those tickets. The 3 angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Submit the required items. Bruh. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Tang, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria, and she's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And the gong, and Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Gong, you're still so sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is gonna crush it. And you are? Pleased to meet you. I'm the Angel of Delusion's temporary agent. I see, Miss Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me? I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Tang glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it.
There, the truth is about to be revealed.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Tong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
So you already have something more important, Miss Vesper.
Oh.
Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah, Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important.
Oh?
I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Ooh, you don't seem too pleased about that.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right?
Sounds like you have some complaints there, Vesper.
Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
Someone, please save this conversation.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan, but still, it's the Yearlight ceremony.
You know who can save us? Aster Yao. Aster Yao, please show up.
Seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ritu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone say something, please.
Evelyn, Aster Yao, one of you, show up, maybe?
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
Ooh.
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya. Ahem, watch the time. The organizer staff should be
shut
on
up.
their way.
I know you're meant to be like a manager and whatnot, but like, chill.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a rehearsal.
Wait,
Okay.
your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day.
Well, dang, look at what you can do when you put your mind to it. Just like that, you cleared a half a day.
The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
I feel like I wasn't really much help in this entire situation, but... yeah. Trust me.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't mind even driving all the way to Phylum Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle, older sister type. No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her the premiere tickets. Please, 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 come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? Submit the required items. What a glorious concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nagong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you to dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted, you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nonggong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Aw, come on. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nonggong really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is just so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya is wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nonggong, come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Circia, Arya? Huh? If you mean I've met her before or not, then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Arya is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Zhao Yan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
I mean, she probably has some conflicting emotions based on the fact that you were her vocal double. But, I mean, I doubt she, hates you. She probably likes you as an artist, at the bare minimum. So, don't put yourself down.
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
Her eyes went back to the original Violet. She's having this PTSD from an experience in a hollow that... Don't... Okay. Okay.
That description
sounds a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Zhao Yang flips through her contacts. This is bad.
Oh, what Cecilia was worried about is... Ah, there it is. Cecilia. What?
Yep.
Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Zhao Yang's phone and looks for Circea's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened.
Oh boy.
I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Oh boy.
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nonggong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Zhao Yang.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
She's been hiding it from everyone.
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out.
Exactly. It'll be worked out in the end. Surely.
Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nonggong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Xiaoyang leaves, clearly worried. At a time like this, Arya found out.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse.
Yeah.
Do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest.
Well, let's just accelerate the second half of those plan and do it now.
So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Someone's thinking. Let's get going.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Well, hello, Caesar and Bernice. Was not expecting you to be here. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? So long as it isn't nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusions to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned that they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific?
I never thought we'd actually meet or get story stuff with both Caesar and Bernice this late in... You know, I just wasn't expecting them to show up again.
Basically,
so that's nice.
We show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
Wait, is that how you've been advertising this the entire time? Ooh, okay. We can work on that. We can work on that.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas.
Yes, give me ideas.
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
And what would that be, Bernice? Don't tell me. Is it going to involve flames?
What is it? A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
An actual decent thought.
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nanggong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
What would be the point then?
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
Not well. That's how you're gonna do then.
I don't even know these people.
You won't know the people who are at your other show, technically.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
Exactly. You might never meet them again.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Well, then you just made money. Then they'll be the brand new Delulus.
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus.
Exactly.
And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Exactly.
Yes, that's it.
Though I don't think Bernice was thinking that far ahead.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Exactly. That's part of her character. That's why a lot of people like her.
Huh?
The huhs get me every time.
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself?
Oh, this is going to be a mess, isn't it? An adorable mess, but a mess.
I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show
It's a
the
test
best
run,
it can be.
a demo.
Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Hey, don't say things like that.
Taking down the whole ship, huh?
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand?
On the Reverb Arena
We'll need a
stage? Doesn't Reverb Arena has a stage? Okay.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
You gotta be on stage, though.
Don't be scared.
Ooh, cutscene, cutscene.
Go for it, Suna.
Woo! Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component!
Just let me leave the notes our past have played.
Oh my gosh.
Songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When you show on stage, that's our heart to blaze. Music soft and free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
See, you did it.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable. You gotta teach me. You're amazing, Suna.
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day,
Aww.
right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Oh, did it now? Was it the nervous, shy, anxiety-filled energy she gave off throughout the entire thing until right at the end, where she then opened her eyes and then it all came back to her?
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
Who?
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Nangong quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what makes them special.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see.
Oh?
Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Is it? Commemorative to Delulu's ticket. Look at him. It's the three of them stamped on the back. Aw. Angels of Delusion, 2 Delulus. A collector's edition exclusive to Bell & Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion special audience member. Temporary manager, personal driver, no matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut. Yes, we're not missing their debut.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Aw.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
True.
Nangong!
Hey, it's true. There's no need to deny it.
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first witnesses of their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Wise is, when you stop and think about it, Wise is really weak. Because what do you mean? I don't care how hard and fast it was thrown. What do you mean the sheet music almost broke his nose?
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
You're saying that in almost a pseudo-threatening way. The logistic companies are probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a,
Logistics company.
They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
Does she know?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me. Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day Street Evening Performance live at 404. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please, come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to speak out loud and... if I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'll be letting all your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous, all right? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? Sorry. I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team, but don't perform together? We will perform together. I don't like the way you're saying that, Arya. It's very suspicious. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
Why are you bringing this up?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two
I
up?
don't like the direction this is going.
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion.
Yeah.
That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Well, if that's how you feel, then we gotta give everything and prepare for the show.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
Yeah, without you, they technically aren't the Angels of Delusion.
No, what I mean is...
Oh, no. What do you mean,
Look,
no?
manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Stop.
Now, I know for sure.
Stop.
Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
No. Incorrect.
Hey, wait. That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant anything like that. But that is the best solution.
Is it? I don't think so. I think that's the worst solution. Wrong, incorrect, moving on.
The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about
Okay,
me
come
at
on,
the
like
most
run
important
like
moment.
an antivirus or something. Come
All
on.
that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand.
You know,
Man.
I don't think they will. No, denied.
Arya, don't do this! Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
No.
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nanggong and Suna come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that... the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turned into a tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No, I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
Obviously not good, because she's basically thinking of quitting and leaving you high and dry.
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like. Also, I haven't been here in a hot minute. Look at this place. Reverb Arena. Great memories. Yeah, but no, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it. Is this going to be an awkward conversation? This song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. Is another rhythm? Yeah, it is rhythm. When a long note block appears, you press and hold until it passes through the judgment area. I see. Hold both long thing. Okay.
Falling into?
So let's see. Let's do it. Damn, I already got one good. No, two goods. My perfect score has been demolished. Oh shit, that was supposed to be one of the ones I hold. Oh, no! No! I was so close. Well,
What's going on outside?
I didn't do as well as I thought I would do on that, but, okay.
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
So, about that.
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nanggong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back, you have to tell Arya.
Ari comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street.
Oh?
Everyone out there looked super worried.
The thing is happening. It's happening.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock knock notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 0.1 0 luck dude 0.8%. Message from Ultimate Turbo. Message from Finale. Message from No Scallions. Return now. I got a ton of weird messages.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back.
Something's up.
It's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see?
Man, that was so close to breaking the record! Looks like I can't pay online. I've already finished eating, though. What should I do?
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode. Why is Fairy?
Oh?
What's going on here?
Oh?
6, open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back!
Eric lowered my force.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
It's happening.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest, Fairy? Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Okay.
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
Okay, you're capping a little bit on that last part, Belle, but...
That last part is debatable.
Yeah, see, even Wise agrees with me on that.
As egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow.
Hey, I pay for decent internet. Come on now.
Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Mining pit. It was you.
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity.
I mean, I kind of figured, but...
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That sounded familiar. Ah, the network lag.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of figured, but ooh, man. Okay.
But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
That's what we thought. Well, that's what Belle thought. But obviously, you see how he just mentioned that he was here interacting with us, but he wasn't really here. Same concept, I bet, applies. Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed. Maybe the thing that's in Aria that's like been gnawing at her is Yokai. Yokai hid himself within her logic core and then escaped?
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Aria's secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Maybe a little bit of both. No need to thank me.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Yep.
Aria's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those 2 constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Aria talk to the wishing sprite, right?
Yes, and it seemed weird that one time, so like... But it didn't really sound like Yokai.
The day I ran into Astra, Aria played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on.
Okay, but we also know that Fairy, she showed off that she can change her voice. Wouldn't, theoretically, Yokai be capable of the exact same thing?
If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
She split herself off. She has the current form here that's helping us, but then she has a form that's that wishing well for Arya? I don't know. Don't tell me this all ties back to Yokai.
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousnesses into the network and track Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around.
And let me guess who they're gonna send us.
Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
They ain't gonna give us Jane. Jane's the first choice, and you know what Jane's gonna do? She's gonna delegate and give us you-know-who.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
A reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life's full of surprises. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you've got to at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is. It's actually the Angels of Delusions show. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Boop. Oh, dang. Yeah, look at this. You can see how little I've... Literally, yesterday was the first day I logged back into this game after the break. So... We don't see any suspicious snake lady here? No? Alright. It's time to sleep in our bed, I guess. Man, so much happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. Ugh, my head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, and I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and sleep already. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise say Jane has come. Just before we fall asleep? Okay. Good morning, Jane, and what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today, too. Good morning. You're quite punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time, and I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? That appears to be the case. Another day, another sound check. Gotta start with the speakers. Good thing the performers here actually know what they're doing. I definitely feel that. Oh my gosh, you're the sound guy and it's like, thank goodness these people know what they're actually doing.
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left. but today's a bit special.
Oh?
How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
Oh, what a special service.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Oh, you know each other, huh?
Hello. I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? I mean, she is technically in tops, even if it is only as a singer that we currently know of. Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct. That might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper? Aria and Suna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strained tension too, Nangong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Is there something wrong? Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off, or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that pub set commission to do. You two, always so in sync. I've looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah.
Falling into
Let's do it. All right. Yeah. Nice. 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 Full combo.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it.
Aw.
I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes.
Oh?
Welcome. If you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Well, now you've jinxed it, because anytime Belle or Wise say something like that, we jinx it. So,
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Aria. Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Aria, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Aria suddenly drops the projection. Ooh.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Aria, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Aria, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me.
Oh.
Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Aria, I feel kind of stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions.
Ooh.
If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Aria runs out of the studio alone.
Aria!
Suna, let's give Aria a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
Probably, but that's not it. Aria is sick.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Aria came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah, Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Yeah.
Then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Aria go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Aria? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Aria, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, a manager, I saw this post. A construct attacked someone, and it happened inside a hollow. I saw it with my own eyes, right there at the Lemnian Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. The thing's probably still lurking somewhere, so everyone, please, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running through their logic cores. There have been really more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. Either way, the fact that a construct hurts someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we take a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. Oh. Military enthusiast reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? I spent some time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they'd just carelessly discard it in a holo. So that's an even more dangerous, illegal construct? Ugh, that's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up some isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans. Unless tomorrow when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides to slam the cup on my head. That would be kind of funny. The Lemnian Hollow has been pretty restless lately. So, the Exaltus behind this one too? I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they'd be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject. Either way, those earlier posters have a point. At the very least, the construct in that footage should pay for the hurt they caused innocent civilians. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? I'm at the scene and the footage doesn't match reality. The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone. No, not someone. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone spreading rumors about Arya? Wait, no. This is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her. Fast. That InterKnot post just now, it had another viewer. At the edge of the strange, behind the curtains, Arya stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs, and I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Don't trust the Wishing Sprite right now. Something's wrong with it, too.
Present.
That's frickin' yokai.
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before.
Because it is.
But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
No.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
No.
Does a construct who can't even control
No.
deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face as a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Oh my gosh.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
Okay.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, When it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans?
Yokai, you
have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
Oh, you are not.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
No. Why? Okay. Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream. And let me guess, that's when Yokai would then attempt to take over, right? Mm-hmm.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
We're about to see some shit. The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Oh dear.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Oh shit. Mid-level boss fight.
You head back first.
Ah!
I can't. Arya's still here. Arya, wake up.
Ah!
Touching friendship.
Damn. Okay. No. No, dodge. Okay. Ah, okay. No good. I suck at this game sometimes, you know? I don't play Jane enough to fully know her moveset. Yokai, you son of a gun. You son of a gun, Yokai. Okay. Nice. Oh.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Damn. Okay.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
You lock eyes with Wise, and he subtly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared Yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and
See, and now you're blaming yourselves. Okay.
But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either.
Fair, but...
If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
Okay.
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
Obviously, it appears that he has the capability, I mean, just like Fairy, to completely take over. Because we've seen how Fairy can technically take over a Bangbu and has controlled a Bangbu. And then we see that Yokai can do the same thing and is doing it, though, with like intelligent constructs, is taking them over. That's concerning.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I'm not 100% certain that they were always one and the same. It seems like Yokai maybe infiltrated the wishing sprite and took over near the end, but I don't know if necessarily the wishing sprite was always yokai.
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then under Nanggong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone somehow changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state.
Okay.
If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nanggong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring.
You know, I have said it and thought it since the beginning. It does seem that we have never really been taking full advantage of Fairy's potential capabilities. When you think about what Fairy is and what Fairy theoretically could do, it always feels like we've been just like, Fairy, a smart little snarky ability AI that can also help us navigate the hollows. Nice, that's fine and dandy. But like, if you stop and think about what Fairy theoretically is capable of doing, it definitely seems like a lot more in depth.
Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
Ooh. To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nanggong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Fairy. Debug.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Fairy, do your magic.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link.
Who would have thought?
But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%!
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
All right,
Arya,
then.
Can you hear us?
Arya! Wake up!
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There is no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the wishing sprite and tells Nanggong and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nanggong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us.
Aww.
Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
all those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. Even then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free?
Oh.
That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Oh?
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions.
Oh, man.
We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Man.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
This brings so many questions about just the intelligent constructs, we've seen it before with both Seed and, to a lesser degree, Billy, at least to this point in the story. I'm excited to kind of see more because I saw Billy got teased as a new S rank now, which I was like, when did that happen? But it's so intriguing to stop and think how exactly intelligent constructs are treated in the world of Zenless Zone Zero, in New Eridu, how they came to be, and then how they can pass this test to then basically be considered full-fledged citizens and given their same rights and everything. But like, their memories, the way they process things are different, obviously, than, say, a human or a Thyran's in the same world. So it's like, ooh. God, I love this sometimes.
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on.
Aww.
It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
I love how they still call it unknown voice, where it's like, no, this is totally Fairy. Fairy is doing this.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong. And now we're almost late. And you're blaming me for not being fast enough.
And if you're trying to make it to 404, it's literally right there. You don't need to be running to it.
As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind. Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring. I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that.
I think you are, though.
It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay.
Oh.
Nango? Suna? Arya, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm all right now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Oh, don't worry. You're never truly a villain in my eyes, Jane.
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Still calling us mysterious.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
I want to hear the delivery on that line again.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Wise.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Well, we won't be the ones to reveal it.
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement. Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved.
Approved.
Wait, since when did we have that rule? Since last night. Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
It was already put to a vote and you got voted out 2-1.
2 votes in favor and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
And bar drinks? Oh. We're gonna be dining good.
That's fine. Wait, just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that Hollow Commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Nanggong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Girl.
Is it really that obvious?
Apparently it is to her, at least.
You guys are adorable.
Could not agree more.
Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me.
Why, Jane? Were you not able to handle it?
If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nanggong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
It looks like that may be ideal.
In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
That would be ideal. All right, well then let's head in.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Basically. Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
Dang, she's angry. Ooh.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right, and we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long. But we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
Screw the rehearsal.
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Tom will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved.
That's all the butterflies disappearing.
Like a weight on my chest just disappeared. Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
I mean, she is your favorite artist, basically, isn't she?
Maybe.
Though I don't necessarily know if that's the main reason. Nanggong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Ooh.
Miss Cecilia, can I call you Lady Cersei?
And the truth starts to come out.
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
Ooh.
I never looked at it that way. because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
Alarm?
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry, did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless.
Ooh.
But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Circe's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Oh?
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to.
Ooh, wow.
Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Circe.
Ooh, okay.
New Eridu doesn't need another Circe. But someday, people will need Aria.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time.
That definitely sounds like a pretty typical manager. They're like, okay, yeah, we can do that, but just hold off on that. We don't want to make it like a super immediate because, like, you know, you're our big star right now. You're raking in the cash.
Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Aria? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered.
Oh?
Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Aria's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia. So now with Miss Cecilia and Aria, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry. What are you talking about? That's how she always sounds. That's how she always sounds.
Looks like our little Zuna just found a brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nangong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Aria and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ugh, Nangong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I am sorry, Aria. I kept thinking, if I told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful, and maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's really not like that. Aria really was sick, so to speak. I see. But doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't he home? Oh, what could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Oh dear. Belle, how are things on your end? If you're all good, head back soon, okay? We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. What kind of guest is this? Huh? What are you going on about, Wise? You're being so vague and mysterious. Who could possibly make you worry about hospitality? The mayor himself or something? Belle, you should really come see this yourself. All right, I'll be right there. It is the mayor.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
It's Astra Yao. It could be anyone that makes Wise flustered. So it's either Astra Yao, or it could be the mayor, or it could be Jiza again. Cisia again, you know. I keep saying their name wrong. That would be kind of funny. She just snuck in. She slithered in. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Oh, hello.
You asked for my rank and name.
Wait, Lowell? Is this Seth's brother? Damn!
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former
This is Seth's brother, right? Yeah.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
Both would be equally fine answers.
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
That, yeah, it wasn't our best work.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Yeah, we did our due diligence. Don't come after us. Right?
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
Our due diligence.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant. The one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team.
Yay.
In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins.
Ah, lovely. That's certainly...
That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, We'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
So what do you mean borrow the AI assistant? How are you going to borrow are you just going to take all of our computers? Are you just going to take our entire HDD system with you? Or are you going to be like are you going to talk to Fairy and be like, please Fairy, can you transfer yourself over to this computer at PubSec so we can analyze you? Like,
even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
She can help from here. You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Who would have thought?
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips. No business trips for Fairy.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Yeah, sure.
It's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further.
Damn, we fell right into the trap, didn't we?
And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
You weren't like this before.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Mysterious storage drive. Mysterious data storage drive left behind Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu.
Ooh.
If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
That sounds a little bit like a threat there. Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Oh, well, look at that. The two brothers. The two brothers.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Juyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not
no,
say such
I don't think he doesn't.
in front of the manager?
I don't think he doesn't not like you. I think he's concerned in his own way. Fan the flames! Fan the flames! Give me all the chaos.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Undercover, illicit, off-the-books deals, you know.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
Maybe.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
Yep, he's a customer at our store, all right. Just not the video part of it.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad. And for him, too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
Oh, no worries.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us.
Oh yes, no, we're learning. We're just learning what not to do.
You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
All right. Oh, wrong thing. I want to talk to Wise.
Vel, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD.
Yeah, and that probably would be a real pain to deal with.
Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code.
Lovely.
As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
So what you're saying is you would like us to upgrade the equipment you're currently in?
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai's plan actually works, it's gonna land you in trouble, Fairy.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
What about that USB stick that we just got delivered? We're actually not in the dark, you know?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
If anything, it just seems like Yokai is the mischievous, I like chaos type.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Unless it's not an anomaly, maybe it's somehow related.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Yokai really loves working through others, huh?
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right?
Well, it probably is harder for Yokai to influence real humans or Thyrans in comparison, so...
Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Ooh. Maybe like Vesper? Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only 1 day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
Either one isn't good. Let's get some rest. We can handle it tomorrow.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
Hopefully, after a good night's sleep.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us.
That would be the last resort case option, though.
Officials, they wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Does Fairy even technically pass the citizenship test, the forbidden fruit test? I don't think she has.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful.
True.
I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Wise's heart, you probably already have an answer by now. Yeah. If Yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, You'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Oh boy. All this and the whole yokai situation's back to being a hot mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu is all of that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall, it's happening. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya? What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, would we be even having this conversation? Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Tops's thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand. That's all. You feel that? Stop! What did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little and all that hidden potential locked away inside will finally get a chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show they want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny slip up and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be such a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. It feels like you barely slept before you hear Arya and your brother talking downstairs. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into their conversation. I don't like this.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, you're superior to humans, and you deserve more.
It's the AI takeover.
It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Technically, you did. That does sound boring, but some might really go for it.
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Yep. Wise's voice keeps getting softer. He's clearly trying to look after Arya's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Yeah, he's probably going to attempt something big.
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error.
Oh my gosh. Okay, no, so he took control of Vesper. Vesper's voice broadcasts because it's Gilded Carrot Day and everyone is tuning in, listening, and every single construct who hears it gets infected.
Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper, just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Suna while I was under its control.
Yeah.
That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
I can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she has been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No? What's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude, something changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? No. No, she wasn't. She was somewhat maddened that she was basically the second choice. I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. I don't like it. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Wise? Did he find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
She said she was fine. It doesn't seem like she's being controlled.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by Yokai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, Then Vesper most likely got in contact with Yokai.
No good, no good, no good.
Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually Yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on InterKnot using a private account, and they sound a lot like what Yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Oh, well, looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic intelligent entity, as Yokai calls it.
It's pathetic, you say. It still figured out your plans.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Oh boy.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification.
Oh boy.
They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life, it's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
But that's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big gilded carrot day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
Oh.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Yeesh.
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also
Oh boy,
the
man.
most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a
Yeesh.
promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or TOP's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice.
Oh, no.
You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Looks like Vesper's manager notices something is off and is now rushing over here. Oh boy. What's about to happen?
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Welcome to my world of music.
Hey, yo. Hello?
Match with best teammate.
Okay. So we're doing this now.
Snap out of it. There's nothing to do with freedom.
Ha! Ha! Damn. 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 Okay. Talk about rapid fire. Talk about rapid fire at the beginning there. That was kind of crazy. Nice. Nice. I didn't study up on what their ultimates and whatnot do, so in what would be the optimal way to actually play them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't play Jane enough to fully know, and then the other characters are too new for me to know. What the heck? How am I supposed to do anything with this? What the fuck? No! No! Come on now. This music is freaking banging, holy. No! 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 Let me freaking dodge. Holy! Holy! Okay.
Just give up.
A song left unfinished. What a shame.
Nice.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want?
And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will?
Ooh, calling her out.
Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along.
Play along.
If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security.
Yeah, you know, hopefully, you know, we have Shifu here who can hopefully help, and then we'll get some PubSec officers involved, and you know, it's fine and dandy.
They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
And let me guess, that nearest officer.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
Oh.
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. If only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
Ooh.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Let me guess, Yokai's already jumped ship?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Aria, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day's gift it's preparing.
All right. Aria knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Aria out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately. Just occurred to me with Yokai's plan.
I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Aria and I just stopped her.
But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
He is very, I guess it would technically be a he, just like Fairy is technically a she, I guess. I don't know. He seems very conniving, very, very crafty and slippery.
Yokai has dealt with the creator and intelligent entities like Lockspring before. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Why would it even bother?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony?
The broadcast?
I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed...
I mean, that's kind of what I thought it was going to be in the first place, is the broadcast.
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show...
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fury and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
Yeah, we can't let them hijack the broadcast. So we're gonna hijack the broadcast. It is kind of funny when you stop and think about it that way.
All right, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it Zhu Yuan? And Zhao Zhao is here too? Okay.
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
That I have, and also it has been a hot minute since we have seen Zhu Yuan.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Zhao Zhao speaks up, Zhu Yuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
It's her.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya. All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division.
Now we get into the workplace politics.
We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
Workplace politics, baby.
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Zhu Yuan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks it up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened. Order from above.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Workplace politics. Woo!
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said,
TOPS fully supports public security and maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
Cooperation.
What exactly just happened? Xiaojiao just traded old case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Sounds like it.
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS.
Oh?
From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend, I'm always the backup plan.
Oh.
After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhu Yuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atang away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Zhao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, was it?
Super close? Please, you were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Oh, but I like teasing.
Aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already.
Is that how this works?
When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
No good?
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworkers' personal info, you know.
Not even to me?
But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
By the JC Pharmacy Corner, huh? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh. Is that the person Zhao Zhao mentioned? She looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity has got the better of you, so you end up near the pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Damn.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
Damn.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never changed.
Damn, she just
Tanya.
seems so totally uninterested in everything.
The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Premia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Zhao Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Okay. Yep, I didn't hear a word. Not a word. I'm deaf. I'm legally deaf. I just saw you out of the corner of my eye and thought your clothing was interesting. I'm deaf. Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream, but we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Damn, I knew it. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? What does that mean? Like data corruption or something? Well, what kind of tricks does this Yokai have up its sleeves? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. So hopefully public security can cut her some slack. Well, I'll head back in a bit then. Okay, stay safe, Belle. See you tonight.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia.
Oh? Well, look at that.
I should go check on Arya.
They all made their way over here. You briefly relays Fairy's investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up in what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already just flying over the rooftops.
You know, it would be really crazy if the Angels of Delusion here got to be the ones who end up performing. Wouldn't that totally be crazy and so unpredictable? Anyway.
Ah, manager, you're here.
That I am.
Thank you again for your help.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight ceremony organized suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Yearlight?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating Yearlight, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
I mean, you could, and it would be kind of funny, but...
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
No, we'll have them sing it. The little angels all look at her all at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievably desperate. So desperate that I bet you they'd even accept the Angels of Delusion.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the cutest little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me?
There it is! There it is!
We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
Say yes, say yes, say yes.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
I'm here on behalf of the Delulus. You know, it is kind of funny that they named their fan base the Delulus. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, what's your fan group name? Delulus? We're Delulu. Get it? Anyway.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
Yeah, that would kind of suck.
No way! No way!
Absolutely not. Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision.
Is that how this works? I don't think that's how this works.
If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
No one has to do it if you just run away really quickly. The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation?
Would be quite funny.
This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully.
Well, now you're gaslighting. You're trying to convince. Ooh.
No, I can do it.
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us.
Okay.
We all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together.
And you're gonna keep that promise.
Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
Well, it looks like they've come to their decision.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Aria, Nangang, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight,
I really do like her design now that I'm getting it better, more closer. Like, look at this, like, skirt with the, like, the patterns here. Like, ooh.
All right, Nangang. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Why are there so many people? And look who's also there, Yagong! Woo! Okay, I'm shilling for my girl. She sold and gave away all these tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Aria's caught Suna's airheadedness. Well, I've got a ticket and I'm here to watch the show. And even if you are airheads, the show's gotta go on. Guess I'd better hurry and get these two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be the thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, I haven't really been taking way too much time with the manager. Oh, right, I remember now too, manager. You should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. Well, after all, I already made a wish. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch a performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangang leads Suna and Aria towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
And look at Yeshengguang. Yeshengguang, look at her and her skin. Okay, anyway. Let's hurry back real quick and connect with Wise and Fairy. Boom, 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 boom. I'm back. How are things on your end?
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast notes.
That's not good.
It's a difficult situation.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with?
It seems like he's going to be becoming increasingly more difficult to deal with as time goes on. It seems like he's gaining an understanding of what he can and can't do without interruptions. And in doing so, he's going to become stronger because he understands what his limitations are.
This is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights, during the year-light ceremony, Oh?
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite.
Look at all that equipment back there for broadcasting.
What's going on?
Oh?
Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce
It's happening.
Construct, friends living in redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
Damn.
DDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
Okay, but that is a point that could be made.
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be. Suddenly, we're singing a note of joy.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Oh, it has been forever since we've seen the cunning hairs, man. I miss them. I miss them.
Boss, that was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Ambi, stop ruining the moment.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
Whoo! Made it.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Wise praising Fairy?
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Illusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Genius. We gotta move.
Yeah, Wise, if we run now, we can still make it. Go!
We gotta go.
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Oh my goodness, look at that. We're lighting off fireworks in the street. Don't set my store on fire, kids.
If we
Kids,
don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
kids, as a business owner, you are uncomfortably close to my, not only place of business, but my residence. It also seems concerning how you are dressed in full gear and are still scared of that. But, you know, we're not gonna... Honestly, this seems like a really, really bad fire hazard. They are everywhere. And you're not even doing it in the middle of the street. You're doing it close to the buildings. What? Who approved this? Did anyone approve this? Little concerning. And Wise, why are you getting in my way like that? Ooh, cutscene.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
All right.
This
Oh.
Stay alert. All clear.
This is giving me early season 1 vibes again. Oh. Oh?
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
Oh, look who made it.
I will remember this gilded carrot day.
Oh. Oh, look at everyone waving the sticks. So we got Jane here. Vivian showed up. Vivian and a Yesheng Guang meeting. That's actually kind of something. So Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow. Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunquai Summit. Yes. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I can ask for. You're quite easy to please. You have anything to say, Jane? I guess not. Oh, look at that. Ellen and her school friend made it. Seems like you like them, huh? Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So, I really admire the Angels. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Can stick it out till the photo's done, then go back to sleep. Sounds good. What do you have to say? I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from their Delulus too. And that includes you too, right, manager? I didn't do that much. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really, really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels of Delusion together. Okay. Manager, how did we do out there? That was amazing. Way better than before. You've improved a lot. Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs, and I only messed up 5 times? Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it! You've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth mood, and take a group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in a rehearsal? No. Go ahead. Laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first, but when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Arya can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Don't worry, Suna. Just go ahead and grab it. Okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance, and even helped us entertain the crowd. We gotta get a pic with her first. You're so right. Sweet, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the Angels and take group pictures together. Wow, we actually get like a... Look at this. Okay, well then obviously yes. We're gonna save that. Can we get another? Can I not? Can I not? Can I not? I can't do any poses. It won't let me pose. Fine. Good enough.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can!
And there it is. This artwork. And what is this song I hear playing?
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know?
Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion!
Buzzer! The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pulchra!
That isn't how this works, Bernice.
Sons of Caledon, smash
Caesar!
away. And I want to be as cute as Suna.
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden? Ellen, it's time to make a wish. My wish is sleep as much as I want every day.
Okay. My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Huh? Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Calling him out like that, okay.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan. May every year be blessed with moments like this. Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3,
2, 1. Selfie! After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls.
My little angels. How was the show?
They handled it gracefully.
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early. The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
You don't, huh?
Girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song.
Well, look at that. You are going to be famous, or at least more famous.
Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer. Aria, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
Calling them out, girl.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
What are you deluding yourself about?
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Us again.
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
I think we're deluding ourselves too, goodness. You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia a farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right, the roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy, may everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Of course. Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 4:04 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fairy? What's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Well, obviously, we gotta view them all, right? Yeah, let me get to the computer. There we go. You check the blessings your friends have sent.
Lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Is that how this works? I mean, I'll take that.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare! Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We cunning hairs miss you a lot.
Are we actually gonna get to see a lot of the agents return, like actually making appearances back in the story?
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
Calling her a hog is crazy.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Miyabi!
Coming up. Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Hiromasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Miyabi just really calling everything out there training. I love it.
From public security. Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
So stiff.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to
Trigger!
share Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy.
Our wife.
Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Will you now?
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Never change. I always get a new name. Every single time.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends. And their parents. What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Phaethon, next Gilded Carrot Day, I
Aww. Oh my goodness. It's really, they're bringing everyone. I love it.
So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle? Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle? Hello there. Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look
I still regret so much not pulling for Dylan. I do. I should have pulled for her.
Happy New Year, Proxy. Thanks for always having my
Even if I never really used her, just her design and the kit, the rings that you put something through and then it gets huge, sick as hell. Reminds me a little bit of Honkai Impact 3rd though, with Kiana, but whatever. Foo-foo.
You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
We saw it.
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Oh. Well, on this Gilded Carrot Day night, it appears it is time for us to hit the hay. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. There's a variance commission keeping me busy. I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to be open on time. Anyway, I've got 18 and the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Sounds like you're just pushing things back off on 18 again. That poor Bang Boo. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever. I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack in a new Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Yeah, that's not like us at all. Well, there's still one thing I needed to take care of.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night. And I've got this feeling like there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
It's Fairy.
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax. We're not directly accusing you of something.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
You didn't notice they were deactivated, did you?
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt.
The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
Wise. Shut up.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like chatting isn't Fairy's strong suit. Might have made her a little shy.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Barry. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly.
Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
Another sneak peek? We're eating good. You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up later at 404. Belle and I helped bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something about yokai? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incidents before the Yearlight ceremony, TOPS's Oversight Division also found records in Suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai has already escaped and its accomplice is still unknown. This is making me feel uneasy. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive System's defense protocols based on existing records. Can those upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. Ugh, my bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Barry did say it was continuous. Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with Public Security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Sounds like a pretty solid plan. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get Your Tail Wagging Thyron Idol Show, Clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, huh? Was this recommended based on Wise's taste? Yep, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff. And I also certainly haven't ever found a Get Your Ears Wriggling Thyron Show idol ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Illusions rehearsal is coming along. Look at that, they're actually rehearsing. I wonder, can we go on stage with them dancing? Will it let us? Hi, I see you're dancing here. Can I just interrupt you? I'm just gonna interrupt you. Look at this, you're practicing. I'm just gonna run in circles around you. This isn't distracting, right? This isn't ruining. Okay, I'm such a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. Anyway.
Manager?
Hello?
Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Everyone's practicing so hard.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
I don't think I've ever heard them refer to any of it like that. I had a group of New Eridu, the Janice Quarter, and some of the streets, you know?
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Aw. But the show is a total success.
Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that
Suna.
night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
The account page.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
What do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters?
Yeah, they didn't, did they?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Yep.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Aw.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs.
Oh.
They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Oh, I wonder. It might be a real tough call to try and contact her, you know?
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right! The manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
Oh.
It was all my fault.
Well, no, it was also Yokai. You put all the blame on Yokai, honestly.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by Yokai because of Fairy.
So if anything, it's technically our fault?
To explain, I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
A gift for me? Is this an octopus plushie? So many people have made jokes about her pigtails basically being mini octopuses. And then she gives us an octopus plushie with literally the same colors as her hair. I love it. Ta-da! It's a little octopus.
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please. And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages.
Manager, we are pushing our luck.
You bet. But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's. What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
I'm sure we can find some commissions for you.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Huh?
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all.
She didn't pick it up last time. I don't think she's gonna pick it up this time. She is not only delusional, she is oblivious.
Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow.
Felina,
Oh.
I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain.
Okay, this is my first her design. I saw, okay.
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
So why are you trying to find that stuff, though?
Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was
So
in
they're
seclusion?
gonna come after us.
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Ye Xuanguang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit.
Yep.
More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
In fact, yes, we were quite heavily involved in this one, actually. There it is. Dang. Dang. I love how we get this whole area too. Oh, look at that. There's now actual like instruments and stuff on stage. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. There it is. So that's the next one. That was the end. That is the end. Oh my goodness. That was the end of 2.6. Okay. Yeah, look at all of this. I am behind. Oh, new? Wait, I want to read that in a minute. Yeah, look at all of this stuff I'm behind on. Wait, I want to read this real quick. 404 has been significantly higher. Aww. So it's these two as well. Oh, the older one, her design. Oh my gosh. Bangbu art contest. That's actually kind of sick. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I love this. I love all this. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm getting distracted again. I always get so distracted. Oh, that's just the Intel board. Let's head back out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll just teleport right out there. No! All the decorations are gone! The Gilded Carrot Day decorations are gone! I loved those! No! Why are they gone? They're all gone! I'm sad now. I'm sad. Those were... Aww. Well, whatever. Whatever. Claim some of the rewards from friendly community. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 2025, 2026. When's the last 2026 one I got? Let's see. January 2nd. Complete to be fuel for the night. January 2nd, 2026. And now May 8th. Yeah, I took a break. I certainly took a break. Probably missed out a lot of things. In fact, who is on? Ah, it's her. Ooh, and it's Lucia. Ooh. You don't think I'd get lucky enough. Oh, I just realized I set these lights to be all fancy and shiny and whatnot in the background because of the concert. There we go. Now they're just back to the solid color. I set them. I need glow sticks. I should have gotten like glow sticks. I don't have glow sticks, so I would have had to buy some, but like whatever. That would have been great. Oh, goodness. Okay, I should probably share my thoughts on the story real quick first. Honestly, I really enjoyed this. It felt like it was bringing it back to the early season 1 of Zenless. And don't get me wrong, I enjoyed season 2, which technically we are still in season 2. But like 2.0 was a little like, I get that they were trying to build up hype and set up the stage and the world building, but 2.0 I was like a little 2.1 was better. I liked like the Spook Shack stuff too when they introduced all of those members. 2.5 was a little long in my opinion. 11-hour stream, I remember that. Yeah, 2.5 was a little long, personally, in my opinion, when it comes to the story. And I get that they were trying to do this massive payoff and everything, but it's those massive stories like that. And part of it is because I decided to do it all in one go. But But I do like the general payoff it gave me, even if there were a lot of aspects of it that disappointed me. 2.6 felt like it was a return to Zenless Zone Zero's core identity. There are so many aspects in this story patch that I enjoyed a lot more because it felt more ingrained in what Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero was all about, if that makes any sense for anyone. I really feel like they just pushed themselves, or not really pushed themselves, that's not the right way to word it. I'm trying to figure out the right way to word it. I really feel like I'm saying it the same thing. They went back to their roots. I realize I'm saying the same thing in just 3 different ways that are also simultaneously only one way, but I don't know. I enjoyed 2.6 more, even if the Idols of Delusion aren't necessarily something that really was super, super engaging for me. The overall storytelling and vibes, for lack of a better term, that 2.6 gave me was a lot more similar to all of Season 1, and I enjoyed that. Honestly, this kind of gave me the vibes the 1.4 patch did. Obviously not exactly the same, but similar. But definitely enjoyed it, and I'm happy that I got to come back and play it. That said, maybe because I came back and started streaming, I'll get lucky. Maybe. Let me see. 64 searches. So let me pull up the details page. Let's see. What was my search history? So the last thing I got was a copy of Yixuan. Okay. What was before that? And if I got a copy of Yixuan, that means I won the 50-50. What was the one before that? I got Arena, which means I lost the 50-50. And what was before that? A Ye Shengguang, which I ended up pulling multiple copies of Ye Shengguang. I did a whole stream for that. I did a whole big stream for that. In fact, she is...
Tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
She is at M3. So I got 4 copies of her in total. Well, 3 copies and then 1 her, you know, but 4 copies, you know? I was seriously debating M6ing her too. And I ended up playing it off into a stream of, I have to build her in this amount of time or I have to pull again, you know?
I'll give you a hand.
That was really just an excuse so I could get copies of her and not feel so bad about it because it would be content. And then I made that live stream and then I got lazy and I never edited the recorded live stream footage into a standalone video. Even though I'm pretty sure that video would have popped off. I never did it. I never did it. But I really shouldn't be doing those kind of videos. I don't have the time to do them because I don't have an editor. So here's the real question. Do I just save my polls? Because I could do that. I could just save all of my polls for a character I really, really want that's new and upcoming. Or I could pull for Lucia because I don't have Lucia and I really liked her design, her everything. Let me actually see. Put this up on screen. Yeah, because there she is. Lucia right there is at T0 in the support page. Ooh, T0, man. Like, let me see. So, Ye Shengguang, build... What of her teams is she good with? Suna, which I don't have, and Zhao, which I do have. She's free. Everyone got her. I don't have a weapon for her, but don't really see a use for her there, which is unfortunate, but I do have Ye Shengguang. Or not Ye Shengguang, Yixuan, which she is built. I'm currently, my Yixuan team is currently Yixuan, Pan Yinhu, and Jufufu. But... let's see this. Rank 5 is Yixuan, a Jufufu, and a Lucia team. Ooh. So I could revise that team. I would be kicking Pan Yinhu off the team, unfortunate, but that would make it a 3S rank team. Ye Shengguang, I basically have no teammates for her. I've just been playing her. I mean, she's M3. But I've been playing her solo, and I should have got a Dylan. I didn't get Dylan. A Dylan Suno combo, that works. Ooh, interesting. Suna and Zhao. Dylan, Zhao. That's something I'll have to think about later. And then the third team, Miyabi. I have Yuzaha, and it's Nangong. Damn, I should have gotten her too. Right now, I've been running a Miyabi... this one right here, rank 25. Miyabi, Yuzaha, and Sokaku as a team. That's been pretty fun to play. Another one I should probably look up. Let's see. I mean, she's a support tier, but I also have Trigger. She's wife. Trigger is wife. I do have Anby Soldier 0. I don't have her W engine though, unfortunately. I don't have Orphe either. Don't have Chisha, don't have Seed. Ooh, damn. Because I wanted to form a team for her, so she could actually have a team. I do have Jane. I got Jane for free. So let's see. Teams and Synergy. Yuzaha, I don't have a Vivian. I don't have a Vivian. Ooh, 45. Dang, that's a low. I get it. They're not in the meta right now, but dang, that's low. That's low. How about Soldier 11? What's a good... okay. Okay. What about her? Oh, I do have her. So wait, Alice. I do have an Alice. I don't have her weapon, but I do have Alice. Yanagi. Okay, that's fine. I could do this team, though granted it's 55, but that's a team I could possibly do if we're looking at strategy and whatnot. What else? Teams and synergy. Damn, all of them want the idols. So I really missed out by getting the idols. Or by not getting the idols, I guess is what I should say. You think I'll get lucky? Streamer luck, don't fail me now. Damn. That would have been crazy, though. That would have been crazy. Don't you think? Damn. Damn. And only one A rank. Come on now. Damn. Come on. Give me an early. I came back. Give me an early. Ooh. Dang. Dang, man. Come on. An early? If this made me go to hard pity. Oh. Oh my gosh. Come on now. We're doing singles. If I don't win the 50-50, I'm... Oh. Come on. Come on. It's 13 searches.
I'm Lucia. You can also call me Night Emissary.
Golden sun. The inner sparking 9.
Find a treasure, a growing bride. Reach for it and take a flight. Lucky or not,
At least you tried. Skin up in yourself, confide. Or something on your side. You're chosen. So enjoy the ride. There are things you can't control. Such and fickle. That's this world. Taste the result of taking soar. Anyway. Life's true goal. Okay, anyway. Okay. I'll take that. Now, I don't know if I'll... Her weapon, though. Bruh, her weapon. Yeah, and do 76 searches? What are the odds? Winners win! What are the odds? That would be crazy. Yeah. Unfortunate. Actually severely unfortunate. But... Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm pushing my luck. I'm really pushing my luck. But... Truly a gambler at heart. Truly a gambler at heart. I mean, I'm excited. I'm happy with that. At least somewhat happy with that. I can probably... I mean, I'll have to look. Maybe not. That would be very sad if it isn't, because then I'm like, well, then she's useless and I should have just saved it. But Lucia, nice. Yep, Lucia, build. Obviously, her signature is her best choice and only usable by her. Got it. Weeping Cradle. I could use a Weeping Cradle. So, yeah, I can if I needed to. Whoopsie. I could use a Weeping Cradle. So it isn't the best choice. Obviously, her signature is the best choice. And if I get lucky enough to get her signature, nice. But I could also use a Kaboom the Cannon. So at least I know that works. That's fine.
How about a little late night adventure?
But I have her now. Why is she all jittering like that? Probably a bug of some kind. Damn! Okay. Up here on a Thursday? I'm not gonna lie, every time I've seen this model, it does look like she is oiled up. It looks like she's been oiled up. They know their target audience. And I am the target audience. Anyway. I probably have no material. Yeah, look at this. I basically have no materials to level her up at all. Because I haven't been farming or anything because I haven't been playing, so I have no materials to level her up, which is a shame, but that is obviously something that I can do on my own time and have fun with.
Can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
And, oh, I got some copies of Ben, I guess. So now, yeah, there we go. Ben is M6. Woo! Nice. Cool beans.
Time for some hard labor.
Does anyone say that anymore? Cool beans? I don't think anyone really says that anymore. I don't think anyone says that anymore. Alrighty. Well, let me turn this off. There we go. Volume down. Okay. Yeah, this was fun. Certainly has been overdue. Obviously, I'm going to try my best to catch up with everything, not just ZZZ, but everything else. I don't like promising things because things change so much at the toss of flip of a coin, toss of a hat. But ideally, I'm going to do the 2.7 quest, the entire thing in Zenless tomorrow. And then the next stream after that will be the 2.8 story quest. Then I'll probably do a stream that's just miscellaneous account management, just to get everything back into spec. And then once I'm done with that, we're going to switch on over to another game and do the exact same thing in those games. Like, just for context, Zenless Zone Zero, I just finished the 2.6 story. I have 2.7 and the 2.8 story, along with all the events and all the side missions. Honkai Star Rail, I have the 4.0, 4.1, and 4.2 story, along with all of their side missions. I have 1.1 and 1.2 story in Arknight's Enfield, which I do still want to play. I enjoyed it. I like the factory building, even if the start of the story was a little Then I have the 1.0 story for both Neverness to Everness and Mongol Stardive, which I wanted to try out both of those games, see if I like them. If I do, I'll try my best to keep up with them. If I don't, it'll just be a one-off thing. And then don't get me started on Wuthering Waves. The 2.7, then the 2.8, then the 3.0, then the 3.1, then the 3.2, and then the 3.3 story. I was already behind in that game before I ended up then taking a sabbatical because I started that game late. Bro, I'm cooked. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it so there's record of me saying it. I will give Genshin a chance. I probably won't do it live. I'll probably give it a chance, record it, and it'll become an edited video. Like, a Wuthering Waves player gives Genshin Impact a try, or I tried Genshin Impact in 2026. Or at the rate I'm playing things, it might be I tried Genshin Impact in 2027, but but I am committing it here. I am going to at least give it a chance. And now that I've said that, I have cursed myself for the rest of eternity to be obsessed with them. And of course, I also want to do some like regular JRPGs and stuff on my channel. My mindset is I want to have fun with it and make the content type that I want to make, which is just having fun while playing these things. But yeah, it has definitely been a hot minute I had a lot of fun, but for the first stream back after 3 months, a 7-hour stream. Oh boy. I don't dislike it though. I don't dislike it. But for now, I will see you next time, and I hope that you can catch some of the other content. Bye.